Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna start. We're live. Hello, and welcome to Game 1 of European Games 2017. I am your host, Willow Rosenberg. And I will be with you all day, every day. Well, not every day, just today and tomorrow. But I'll be with you. You can chat with other viewers in the live chat here on YouTube, and I will be monitoring it as much as possible, though I'm going to be focusing more on telling you what's happening and what goes on in a general Quidditch match. If you have any other problems, please let us know in the chat. Well, you know. Don't tell me about your life. But if there are problems with the stream itself, then tell me. I'm also on Twitter at HackerWitch, which I will be checking between games. You can find me on there. But I will be in the comments on the video here. So, welcome. We have a few viewers already. And we're just waiting for the game to start. This first match is going to be Team UK, which you can see practicing over on the right-hand side of the pitch, versus Team Norway, who are practicing over on the left. And we're going to pan over to them in a moment. Our head ref for today's game is Kim Couch. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm sorry, Kim, if that's not how you pronounce it. And our snitch for the game is Tanguy Berlion. Berlion? Probably Berlion. I'm gonna not pronounce names for the most part, because names are hard.
Are you field manager? Okay.
Okay. We might, later in the day, if things perk up, you can play a drinking game of how many times someone comes over and asks us a pitch manager question. Don't start drinking yet, because it's only 9 a.m. Well, it might not be 9 a.m. where you are. And, you know, it's always after 5 somewhere. If it's drinks o'clock where you are, you can start drinking. If it's not, well, I mean, you do you. But also, you know, if it's legal for you to drink where you are, do the thing. Can you tell I'm killing time while we wait for the game to start? You can see the refs trying to get set up over there. We have lots of spectators here in the rain, which is nice. I have a tent, so I'm not in the rain, but everyone else is in the rain. We are also today debuting my QuidStream Assistant app, which is what's making that pretty graphic you see at the bottom of your screen. It makes some other graphics too. So we will see all of those as we go through the day, hopefully. I muted the mic for a bit, Ashley. Sorry. I needed a drink of water. Brooms Up is scheduled for 9, however, that was 2 minutes ago, so we're right on time. Because of the rain, we had some logistical issues getting the pitches marked and set up. Because turns out chalk does not stay put when it rains. Which, I mean, what's it good for if it's not going to stay where it is? How dare chalk move in the rain? It's very rude. Okay. There was a whistle, but I think that was for pitch 2. Excuse me. Alright, we're getting the balls set up. If you're going to stand under the tent, you have to be behind this table.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if this is Team UK's starting chaser lineup. Alright, looks like it's 2 a.m. in Houston right now, and 5 p.m. in Australia. So people are up at all hours, apparently. Oh, here we've got the Team Norway chant going. You probably couldn't hear that, but that's okay. For various reasons, I turned off the sound coming from the camera because we were getting some weird feedback yesterday. We might adjust that later, but those balls are in a straight line by some measurements of straight. Team UK already did their chant, unfortunately, before we got started. Or maybe fortunately, it depends on your personal Depends on your personal views on chants. There's Hull, number 24. Some other players whose names I can't see because they're not facing me. Lucy Q, number 4. Beater Coach for Team UK. The UK brought lots of fans here. Ooh, it's okay. Don't panic. I meant to do that. Hull is exactly 1 hull tall, Ashton. That is it's a British unit of measurement, but it's very accurate when measuring hulls. Alright, we're about to get started, it looks like. Maybe. Perhaps, perchance. Norway's starting line is getting ready. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, we've got our assistant refs lining up, so we should be ready to go very shortly. Why are they? Okay, good. Somebody's told Team Norway that the starting line isn't the goal line. Fun fact about Norway, it never gets dark here in the summer, so sleeping is fun. This gray, dreary look is kind of the color the sky has been since about 9 p.m. yesterday. Just never changes. Alright, looks like we're about to get started here. Welcome one and all to Game 1 of the European Games 2017. This first match is Team Norway versus Team UK. The home team versus the bronze medal winners of World Cup 2016. I don't remember where Norway placed at World Cup, but it was high. The group stage at this tournament is a ranked group stage based on teams' positions at World Cup last year. Both teams here are in Group 1. Group 1 is the 5 teams that were ranked highest at World Cup last year. Team UK, Team Norway, Team France, Team something else, and another one. Team Germany, that's one of them. I'll remember the other one, I'm sure, at some point. And then Group 2 has some other ones, and Group 3 has even more. But Brooms Up is about to start, so let's... Alright. And right off the bat, we have Norway with the quaffle. Number 14 pulling forward, but drops it when tackled by number 12. Norway with bludger control, UK on the offensive. Long pass to behind the hoops, but tackled, passed it back, able to reset before getting pulled to the ground. And number 24, keeper for Team UK, pushing forward. Goes for the long shot, but misses. And Norway on the forward. And stopped by the keeper. A beautiful tackle there, right at the hoops. That was very close for Team UK. Norway still managing to keep bludger control, and Lucy is beat. UK on the offensive. And it's back to Norway. Norway's keeper not good at waiting for his teammates to come up with him, going for those quick drives. UK playing a slower game. Norway still managing to maintain bludger control, but UK beaters are moving up to try and get that. If you are new to the game of Quidditch, welcome. And that was no goal, very close. Ooh, that was, and we have a stop on the play. That was a dangerous dive. Yeah, we've got a card going to Norway. Yellow card for diving to number 14. First event of the game, a yellow card. And the game's back on. Long shot by Team UK, still couldn't get it. And UK almost got bludger control, but couldn't quite get it. Norway on the attack. But it was stopped by Lucy and number 59. All right. UK with a little bit more left in this advantage over the card. A yellow card puts you into the penalty box for 1 minute, unless the other team scores. If the other team scores during that minute, you are released early. The same penalty happens for a blue card. However, blue cards don't stack, so you can get as many blue cards as you want. And that was, yeah, he was off broom. He was naughty. All right, that was a turnover. Turnovers don't carry any cards. They just change possession of a ball. UK finally with bludger control. I missed how that happened, but that's alright. Norway back up to 3 chasers. So that penalty is over. UK with a break, and is beat. Okay. So, as I was saying, blue cards, you can get as many as you want in a game, although I don't recommend it, because your team might get angry at you for making them play a player down. If you get 2 yellow cards, however, they become a red card, and you are out of the game. If you get a red card, either you can get a straight red card if you do something very, very naughty, or you can get a red card by getting 2 yellow cards. Then you are ejected from the game and your substitute must spend 2 minutes in the penalty box. That 2 minutes can't be shortened by a goal. Alright, Norway slowing it down, going for some passing. They have a new keeper out on pitch, so got a new strategy going, I guess. A nice interception by Team UK, and a breakaway and a goal! First goal of the game goes to Team UK, number 59. Five and a half minutes before the first goal. But score now 10-0 to Team UK. Now, if you're new to Quidditch, you will notice, well, if you're old to Quidditch, you'll also notice this, but you don't need an explanation. If you're new to Quidditch, you'll notice that all of the players have headbands on. The headbands tell you what position the player plays. Green headbands are the keepers. White headbands, chasers. Black headbands are beaters. And eventually you will see yellow headbands, which are the seekers. Keepers and chasers, the green and white headbands, play with the quaffle. You can see it in the hands of the Norway keeper, passing it to number 9, the chaser. When you throw that ball through a hoop, any of the hoops, you get 10 points. Well, if you throw it through your hoops, the other team gets 10 points. But if you throw it through the hoops you're meant to throw it through, you get 10 points for your team. Catching the snitch, which will happen near the end of the game, ends the game, and gives your team 30 points. But we'll get to that when we come to it. The 2 players with black headbands on each team, the beaters, play with the 3 bludgers on pitch. Our bludgers in this game are purple, green, and red. If you get hit by a bludger, you have to drop any balls that you're carrying and dismount from your broom and run back and touch your hoops before you can re-enter the game. Yep, that's a yellow card to number 7 for charging, I believe. So that yellow card is going to cause a turnover in the quaffle game and in the beater game. And we're back on. Oh, looks like we've got another card going to Team UK. What card is it? Blue card. Blue card going to the keeper. Number 10. For something. And we're back on. I can't guarantee that the time is showing on your screen is the exact time, because my stopwatch might not be perfectly aligned with the other one, but oh, we've got another stoppage. Oh, broken broom. And we have a referee stripping on pitch. Team UK still down. Team UK is still down 1 beater and 1 chaser. So you noticed when the keeper got a penalty, they switched headbands with one of the chasers. You must at all times have a keeper on pitch. If your team manages to be naughty enough that every single player is in the penalty box, your last player on pitch will be a keeper, and if that player also gets a penalty, okay, we might be back up and running, I think. I have no idea what's happening right now.
If anyone needs me, I am going to be between stage 1 and 2.
But I think you should be able to see the pitch. I'm not going to be talking because I'm going to keep setting stuff up and hiding under this jacket. But at least you can watch. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, those are computer cables first.
I'm not doing anything. I'm also not a he.
Sorry, right?
Or she.
She? Okay. Who's the before?
What? She or they?
Okay. Yeah, the ETA on the cable is about 5 to 8 minutes, I think now.
Okay, I have 10 minutes of battery life.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and wait for it, and then I'm gonna run over here.
Okay.
So that's what we... Do you have something so I just bring it here and then you plug it in?
Yeah.
Great.
We have 12 people. Yes.
Oh, wait, because you're tall enough to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now we have maybe we can at least make it.
Hey, can you get back on camera? We're live.
Oh, we're live.
I'm not commenting because I'm going to get the scores working again, but...
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting back on camera.
Let's see what this is pretty bad. tall enough to laugh at it. So if you touches
Oh, definitely.
one strip all the way to it.
One of the really
Then we get a bit of extra coverage here. And then the back end is open.
Hi,
Bye.
thank you.
Cool.
We were just like, oh. We were just like, oh. How do you want to do this? Oh,
Most beautiful thing is around here. Do we make that long distance?
well, not to this far.
Ah, okay, then we'll do this.
Definitely not, but
Aren't you muted?
Yeah, it's over there.
Everyone stay your broom! Time is 12:03. You can go to your benches. Max, can I have a quick word, please?
Oh, it's time out?
Everyone back to your room! Timeout is over! Everyone back!
What are we at? Like this way?
Time
Like,
is
are we
12:03. Quaffle is with Sweden.
Yeah,
Resume
we're only
play
streaming
on
video.
my whistle.
Well, and the audio from the camera.
Okay.
I'm 90% of the way to having the overlays working again.
Turnover, back to hoops. Turnover, back to hoops. Ball knocked out of area. Yeah, their ball. Hey.
Alright, we're kind of back. Sorry for all of the delays and issues. I can't get the overlays working properly on this computer, but at least we have video and audio. The score is currently 120 for Slovakia over Sweden. Sweden only has 7 players at this tournament, and they're currently having an issue with, well, they're not currently. They are going to have an issue every game. Once the Seekers are released, they will have to play a player down. So, why will they play a player down, you may ask? Quidditch has a gender rule. The gender rule in Quidditch means that you must have no more than 4 players on pitch at any time who identify as the same gender. So for the first 17-18 minutes of play, 4 of your 6 players can be one gender, and the other 2 can be another gender, or a different gender. You need to have no more than 4 players on pitch at one time who identify as the same gender. So Sweden is fine for the first 18 minutes of the game, because they have 2, I believe, non-male players. Yes, they have 2 non-male players. The problem comes once the Seekers are released. When the Seekers are released, they need to be able to field 7 players, with only 4 being allowed to be the same gender. So, once that happens, with only 2 non-male players, they have to play down a player. And so they will do so. However, they have now caught the snitch. Looks like a cold catch from Sweden. We'll see where it goes from there. I'm not sure why Slovakia was defensive seeking. They might be looking to maximize their goal differential to top their group and get the best seeding position for tomorrow's games, so that they can play the worst team in Group 1 instead of the best, or somewhere in between. But we will see. The snitch being very... Yep, and it's a good catch. It's a good catch to Sweden. The final score, 120 to 50 star. 120 to 50 star. And some love going on between Sweden and Slovakia there. Alright, I am going to stop talking for a bit and try and fix this overlay.
So thank you very much.
Now let's go die on the sidelines.
Okay, who's the next game?
Ooh, I have no clue. But I can look it up. is 11 past 12, and at 12 we were gonna have Turkey, Norway.
12:20, yeah, Turkey, Norway.
Yeah, 12:20, that's it. Turkey, Norway. Head ref, Chris.
As the head ref, and snitch is Sally.
Oh, that's fun. Sally's fun. Taped this together with and Bex helped for a bit. It was quite the adventure. Yeah, we requested that from 6 different people. Yeah, it's such a shame that we were out here and it looked like a good game. There was no people running around fun. It was pretty cool, and then we just picked up our friends and a lot of people and at least you're in spots. If I get you a sandwich, will you eat it?
Probably not.
If I get you a banana, will you eat it? Okay. Yeah, that's also something. Yeah. Got two different flavors. I'm a mom person, I can't help it.
jam, peanut butter, chocolate flakes, green cheese.
Do you also have like bananas?
Yeah, but
Can you get more bananas?
banana sandwich.
Just like a whole banana so I can wrap it.
I'll take next week.
I'll put next in second. Thank you, Oliver.
Guys, anything to eat or whatever?
If you could bring that sleeping bag, my legs are freezing.
Okay, let's see about that. Okay.
I don't know why, but the overlays aren't part of it. Like, they kind of work, but I don't know.
That sucks.
Yeah, something's wrong with every time it tries to show one of the flag images, it just breaks and crashes. Oh, fuck off. That's what's wrong. Oh my God.
Starting lineup! Starting lineup!
What's wrong is Windows is a piece of shit.
Okay, yeah, that is not a surprising column. As long as go. It's fine.
turn on the mic. There we go. We are mostly back up and running. Chris Comte, Chris Lecomte? I don't know. Chris is our head ref. You can see him sporting some very nice Maryland flag shorts. And we have brooms down. And we're off. Norway versus Turkey. This should be a very good game. Unfortunately, our score overlays don't work because Windows is a terrible operating system that has proprietary, well, not proprietary, but it's the only frickin' operating system that breaks the end of lines on text files written in a different system. So all of our code for the overlay is broken at the moment. We'll try to fix it over lunch. But for now, we've got a game. Turkey with the quaffle. Also, Turkey napalming. So what is a napalm? Turkey has bludger control, which means they have control of 2 of the 3 bludgers. But they've left one of the bludgers on the ground by their hoops, which you may have seen on the... You can see it, the purple bludger on the ground there beside the orange cone that they just picked up. Norway on the attack, but dropped the ball to some excellent defending from number 41 for Turkey. So, napalming. Didn't go so well for Turkey as they lost quaffle control and then lost bludger control. But normally, the goal of napalming is you leave one beater by your hoops with a bludger in hand, guarding the other bludger that your team is in control of that is on the ground next to them. You can't hold 2 bludgers at the same time. Juggling is not allowed in Quidditch. Well, no. Juggling is not allowed in Quidditch. But you can watch another ball if you're a beater. I mean, you can watch another ball if you're not a beater, but it's gonna cause problems because if you're watching other balls, you're probably not doing what you're supposed to be doing. That was a beautiful beater play by Norway to take back bludger control. Norway on the attack, but kind of stuck on the ground. Long pass, misses the receiver, intercepted by the Turkish keeper. Norway with bludger control, being very conservative with it, holding it back. With Turkey on the offensive. The score is still 0-0 here in whatever minute we're in. Unfortunately, I could have started my timer anyway, but such is life. So that was Very close call on that beat, which you probably didn't see. But a bludger flew right past the Turkish player's face. There's a lot of bludgers flying all over the place right now. Right, Turkey with the quaffle behind their hoops. Going for the long pass to the troll, but they're beat in the head. And Norway still 0-0. Both teams trying to get on the scoreboard here. Norway with a good shot here, number 66, trying to push through, but passes it off to number 5, who gets a pass off just before, and it's a goal! The score now 10-0 to Norway. Norway number 66 with the goal. Turkey hoping to respond. Yes, sometimes I forget what word I was about to say, and then pause. Yes, it's awkward to forget the word pause when talking about pausing. But anyways. A wild shot from Turkey goes over the hoops, and Norway with the quaffle. Turkey currently has no bludgers on defense, but doing some very good tackling in the quaffle game. And a beautiful save. The score is still 10-0. Now that Norway has taken bludger control, they seem very reluctant to use those bludgers much. And okay. Bounced off the hoop, didn't quite go in, but back to number 47. Oh, and tackled right in front of the hoops. A beautiful tackle, but they managed to pull off a goal. Number 3 getting it through the hoop finally. The score now 10-10. Norway resetting, trying to find an opening. They have lost bludger control. No. All right. What is going on here? Aha! Norway managed to get bludger control back. There we go. Now they're pushing forward with their quaffle. It was a very good idea on Norway's part to delay in the quaffle game so that they could regain bludger control and then push harder with bludgers in assistance. Bludgers very helpful for clearing the way for your offense and protecting your defense. Okay, Turkey on the offensive. Just missed. Always throw overhand, guys. Folks, always throw overhand. Norway with bludger control on the offensive. Beautiful beat by, oh! But wasn't enough, and Norway scored. The score 20-10 to Norway. Turkish beater doing an excellent job against the Norwegian beaters. However, they were distracted from the quaffle game and focused on the beaters, and Norway scored, which happens. Look at that beater battle. Catch after catch going on in this Norway versus Turkey game. And Norway has scored, number 5. In a perfect positioning, grabs the ball from her fallen teammate and scores. The score now 30-10. 30-10 to Norway. Still within snitch range. The snitch worth 30 points ends the game. And currently either team can win off of a snitch catch. However, I believe we still have quite a while left to go before the snitch will be here. Norway on the attack. And another goal. Again, number 5. Great positioning. And Turkey has called their timeout.
You know what? They stand a chance against England. They played a very good game against England. And England purely stated Norway was the better team out of the They don't press. They don't press. That's a nice thing. They look like they don't press.
Is it 40-10? Yeah. I've noticed some people in the comments saying that the audio is slightly ahead of the video. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to fix that. We're no longer using my computer, and I don't know what to do with Windows 10. So I'm sorry. I'll try to fix it over lunch, but probably won't. Okay, we're back. Turkey on offense. Beautiful pass across the hoops, but passes it back to the keeper who was already beat. Too bad. It was a good try. And Norway going forwards. The keeper for Norway normally plays for the University of Edinburgh's Holyrood Hippogriffs. All right, Turkey now with the quaffle. Turkey is going for a napalm again. So the goal for Turkey's beater moving forwards here is to tie up the beater who has a ball. Get them away from the quaffle game so they can't help their defense. Norway doing a very good job of passing that bludger back and forth between the two beaters, making Turkey's beater run back and forth and back and forth. Turkey's beater could use some help from his quaffle players if they would move the ball forwards. They tried, it didn't work. And Norway has the quaffle. I wonder how I increase the screen. Oh, that's how I increase the brightness of the screen. Look at that. Oh, and he missed the... Turkey misses a very important beat that would have gotten them a goal, most likely. I mean, nothing is ever certain, but ooh, right to the face. And we have a brooms down.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Hey. Turkey's beater, I think. Oh, no, chaser. Somebody got a card. Yes, Turkish chaser, number 10. Got a yellow card for contact below the knees. And Norway scored, ending that penalty very, very quickly. Looks like the Spain versus Catalonia game just ended in overtime. 180 star to 110. Or 180... I'm not sure. I'm not going to try and read. Reading is hard. I'm just going to talk. Beautiful deking by number 24 on Norway. She is very fast on her feet. Norway on the attack, goes for the long pass, but doesn't make it past the hoops. Folks, if you're gonna pass behind the hoops, make sure you actually get over the hoops when passing. Especially when the ground is wet, it's not gonna bounce. But Turkey turned it around and scored, number 10. Okay, it wasn't overtime. Spain just caught the snitch and won. And Norway scores again. The score now something to another number. The score 60-20. And the snitch is on pitch. And Turkey has scored. It's now 60-30. Turkey is in overtime range, but Norway pushing hard for that snitch. And Turkey looking to get one more goal before going for the snitch so that they can not have to play overtime, which is a good idea. Overtime is kind of awful. Well, it's just long. Although, to be fair, waiting for a hoop can be long too. You never know. Especially if Norway scores again. Now they need 2 hoops. 70-30 to Norway. Snitch Sally Higginson from the UK. And Norway has a new seeker on, who is a frog, apparently. Just bouncing around the pitch, dodging bludgers that aren't even there. Alright, we have brooms down. Yeah. That was a naughty play by the Norwegian beater. He was beat. And ignored it. The score is currently 70-30 for Norway. Alright, no card on the play, but it is a turnover of the bludger, and the Norwegian beater is deemed off their broom. And we're restarting. Turkey almost scores on a long and a beautiful pass from behind the hoops to number 41 scores. The score now 70-40 for Norway, and it's a brooms down. Norway now, oh sorry, not Norway, Turkey now going for Turkey now going for the overtime catch. Or at least they were. Something naughty happened. Not sure what. All right, so the score is now 70-30. That last goal by Turkey is deemed no good due to a contact from behind tackle by Turkish number 0. Turkish beater number 0 now in the penalty box for up to 1 minute. The score 70-30. The last Turkish goal was called no good because of the penalty. And Turkey back to defensive seeking. Turkey needs to replace that goal, and maybe even another one, if they want to win this game. And there's a flag on the play. Somebody did something naughty, but we're not sure what. Norway still with the quaffle, going for that goal. Misses, picks it up, picks up their own rebound. And they scored, but it's a brooms down.
Das Einzige, wo sie es machen können, wenn sie sagen, ja, sie sind körperlich einfach viel überlegener und kriegen den auch so gekloppt, aber das ist ja nicht der Fall. Und dann hoffe ich, dann
all right, that goal is good. I don't know what else happened, but that's all right. Goal is good. The score 80-30 for Norway. 80-30 to Norway. Norway got past the defensive seeker, going for the catch, but couldn't quite get around Sally. Just like in Finding Nemo, the goal as the seeker is to touch the butt and then take the sock off of it. But you know, first you gotta touch the butt. Norway with a new seeker out. This seeker number 207. I have figured out why the audio was slightly ahead of the video. It's because there's a lag between the camera and the computer, and if I look at the game in front of me and talk about it, I'm going to be ahead, of what you actually see on the screen. So I'm going to try to only talk about things that I see on the screen instead of watching the game and talking about that. The score now. The score now 80-40 for Norway. Norway looking to widen their lead, but not able. And Turkey with the ball. No, we have a ref with a hand up. And it's a brooms down. Something happened.
Und du hast auch noch die Möglichkeit, dass du als Mittelmeer
Norwegian beater arguing with the ref. That never goes well. But you can try it. Oh, now the speaking captains come in to also argue with the ref. Yellow card for charging to number 6 for Norway. Norway down a beater for up to a minute. Turkey looking to capitalize, and they did. Turkey quickly using that penalty advantage to score. And they're... Are they in? I can't see the score from here, so I'm not sure if we're in overtime range or not. Some fierce beating going on in front of the snitch. In time for the Turkish seeker to get back into defensive position. Turkey still looking to get back in. Oh, a beautiful pass across the hoops. But the Turkish player taken down right in front, and we have a brooms down. And that's a contact around the neck, I believe. Oh, illegal. It was contact from behind. Yellow card. Yellow card to the Norwegian keeper for contact from behind. Turkey with the ball, with the quaffle, right in front of the hoops. And they score. Turning it around almost immediately. The score now, I believe, 90-50. 90-50. Norway looking for the snitch, but beat. And we have brooms down again. This is a dirty game. Now what happened? Why? Anamika, do you know what the score is? 90 to 60? Unfortunately, people keep... Oh, it's 80 to 60. Why is Turkey still defensive seeking? Does their seeker know that the score is 80 to 60? Because they could win if they catch. They should really stop defending. Maybe they've figured it out now. Yes, they have figured it out now. Bludgers going everywhere around the snitch. Turkey with both beaters and full bludger control in front of the snitch. Turkey going for the dive and the catch. Oh, can't quite get around Sally. This is the problem with tall, gangly snitches. They're very hard to get around. Oh, they touched the butt, but couldn't quite get the sock. Turkish beaters doing a very good job of protecting that snitch. And another close call for the Turkish seeker, but got beat and couldn't quite get it. The score is still 80 to... Oh, wow. The score now 80-70 to Turkey. Sorry, I missed a goal. And Norway has scored. The score now 90 to 70. $90 to Norway. Still anybody's game on a snitch catch here. Norway hoping to pull it and win. Turkey. Oh, and we have a brooms down. Looks like another card going to Norway. Oh, nope, just a back to hoops. Chaser getting an illegal contact shirt pull. Back to hoops. Offense? And we're back. Turkish seeker has been beat. Norwegian seeker trying hard to get in there, but beat. Turkish seeker manages to knock Sally over. Poor Sally. Nice roll though. And Norwegian seeker back on there. Still can't get hands on that snitch. Sally having an amazing game today. Seekers falling to the ground left, right, and center. Well, not really center, but left and right. The score now 90 to 80. Turkey pushing hard, really wants this game. I mean, so does Norway. Norway really wants it too. Norwegian seeker sent back to hoops for reaching over the snitch's head. And both seekers are beat the same second. We also now have a bludger in the live stream tent. Sally on her second handicapped, down to one arm. And she's down again. The Turkish seeker having a very bad habit of going towards the snitch while the snitch is down. You cannot go towards the snitch when the snitch is on the ground, or for 3 seconds after that. Both seekers beat almost at the exact same second. And Norwegian seeker back on the snitch. And there's a catch. Just off screen, unfortunately. It's a very nice catch. We'll see if it's good. The score currently 110 to 80. I'm sorry I missed so many goals. The seeker game was very intense. The catch is good. Norway has won. Final score 140 star to 80.
Der 21er. Der 21er. Der 21er. Weiter hinten. Ja, genau. Der. Noch ein Driver weniger. Ich meinte, wir brauchen das spielen aber heute. Norway against it.
Hello and welcome back to the afternoon of day one here on pitch one of the European Games 2017. We are about to get started here with the Flying Dutchman versus Team Poland. The Flying Dutchman is Team Netherlands. It would be Team Netherlands, the Flying Dutchman on the right, and Team Poland on the left. They don't have a fancy name. They're just Team Poland.
Yes, that's okay.
I thought that our overlays were working, and they were for a moment, but they've decided not to work anymore. And I have no idea why. I blame Windows. So for now, you will just have to listen and look in the chat for scores, because that's the best I can do. Niels, I am a Mac user, that's the problem. Well, I'm both. But I wrote the app for streaming overlays on a Mac. And Windows is breaking when it attempts to read my CSS for reasons that escape me. Because I've never programmed on Windows. When I program, it's all.
Right. Look to your right. Too far.
Anyways, here we go soon. Oh, are we switching sides again? Yep, looks like we're switching sides again.
Did someone take the schedule from pit 2? I don't know who was pit 1 here before, but we don't have a schedule here.
Yes, there was no voice because I muted it so that I could say hello to our camera person for you all. You can't have it all the ways, people.
Hi, is there anyone who's hit 3 or 4? Question about pitch 3 or 4? We got a couple of pitch 1.
We currently are out of brooms on pitch 1. That's fun. Derek, unfortunately we do not have streams of any of the pitches other than pitch 1, so the Sweden versus Ireland game will not be streamed on here. It's possible that one of the supporters for one of those teams will be streaming it somewhere else, but unlikely. We'll do our best to keep you updated once we get scores, but and you might be able to see bits of it in the background of this game.
Focus on the game! There is no game! Well, start focusing! Okay! Hello? Is it me? Hello. Hello.
Probably pretend to be impartial, also show Polish players.
Nicole, to all pitch managers, do you need a goal referee?
Reste pas ici. Non, on se reste. Là, il y a des chaises gratuites. Looks like nobody needs it.
Okay, no problem. I'll tell the Goras that they're good then. Do you need any other kind of volunteering, like goalkeeping, timekeeping, etc.?
Alright, we have brooms. We're ready to go.
I think so. They were carrying brooms. I'm on my way to victory and I can grab the ball.
Alright. We're about to start.
Where is the snitch?
So, please tell me how many brooms that you take. I am only 3 and 4 right now.
And we have brooms up. Well, now we do. Poland with bludger control and the quaffle right off the bat there. Pushing forwards. If you're just joining us, welcome to the live stream of Pitch 1 of the European Games 2017 here in Oslo, Norway. Poland, with the first goal of the game, has just scored. I don't know who scored, but they scored. Our overlays are completely broken by windows. So, unfortunately, we won't have anything for that. But the Flying Dutchman on the attack here. Long ball across the hoops, but passed far too far. And the Netherlands chaser beat before they could reset and move forward with the attack. Poland now pushing forwards. Number 22 beat. And a pass back to the keeper. Assistant ref fixing the beater's broom. Beater's broom is a tough thing to say fast. Netherlands with bludger control. Oh, and it looks like we have an injury. No, that was well after brooms down there, Mr. Poland. Good try, though. Stop walking, Poland. There you go. Alright, we have an injury to the Netherlands keeper. And Poland restarting and getting that goal again. The score now 20-0. And Netherlands moving forwards here. Netherlands beaters trying to get bludger control, failing miserably, and it looks like they lost the quaffle too. Oh no, that's alright. They've got the quaffle still. For now. Number 10 was naughty. Number 10 on Poland sent back to hoops for a shirt grab. And caps just falling off the brooms left, right, and center here. The Netherlands keeper with the ball and a very full beard. And the Netherlands has scored. Score now 20-10 to Poland. And a beautiful goal by number 10, keeper for... Oh, sorry. The goal... The Netherlands goal was no good, I think. It's hard to tell. According to the scoreboard, it's 20-0, but I'm pretty sure they're wrong. I'm almost certain the score is 30-10. But we'll find out. Keeper ball. Okay, the score is 30-0 to Poland. 30-0 to Poland. Netherlands with a beautiful beat there by number 72, or 79, 73, close, you know. Numbers are hard. Reading is not my forte today, but that's okay. Netherlands just can't get it in the hoop. Through the hoop, in the hoop, over the hoop, not over the hoop. Over the hoop is bad. Netherlands just can't turn these attacks into points. And Poland back with the quaffle. As you can see, Poland keeping bludger control has been very effective in shutting down the offense from the Netherlands. Oh, hit the crossbar, but got their own rebound and scored. Netherlands keeper looking to get on the board finally, pushing through almost the entire Polish defense. Passes over and the Netherlands has scored. The score now 40-10. 40-10 to the Netherlands. Or not to the Netherlands. 40-10 to Poland. Still anyone's game, although Poland is playing much better than the Netherlands right now, so we will see. What is it with keepers and beards? Keeper for both teams here has luscious, full-bodied beards going on. And we've lost a broom cap. And that's a broom's down. Those beaters were naughty. And we have another injury. For someone. Not sure who. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. That's a lot of letters. And they probably make a name. Number 42. Yep, that was a word.
Hey, Bar.
Okay, Poland with the quaffle. Resetting it back to the center. Out to the wing again. Going across and nope, just can't get it through the hoop. And it looks like the beaters got in there and ended it. And we have a brooms down. Another injury. Alright, we're not sure what's going on here, but the medics have been called over.
Alex, you need to go up with my bag. I got a bag like you, but no one knows how to do it. It's a Norwegian one. It's between. Yes, take it.
In the meantime, today's game is brought to you by Waffles, because they're making waffles at the kiosk and I've heard they're yummy, although I haven't had one yet because I'm here with you guys. Maya, we intentionally keep the camera off of injuries for the sake of the injured players. It is not nice to focus on injuries when they're being treated. We will never be focusing the camera on an injury. If someone is down with an injury, the camera will intentionally be moved away, because there's no reason to see that. The player has walked off pitch though. And we're about to restart. And we're going. Netherlands on the offensive. Despite getting injured, that player was able to keep hold of the quaffle and is entirely responsible for this attack going forwards. I'm not sure who was injured. It was a chaser for the Netherlands. I'm not sure what number they were, though. All right. Netherlands on the attack, but gets beat. The commentary is from Willow Rosenberg. Thank you, Green Gift.
Yeah, I can get them on Amazon.
And Poland on the attack, trying their best to pick up the quaffle and score with it. The goals are the other way, though. Helps if you move the quaffle towards the hoops. Oh.
So excited. My bad.
Looks like some players thought there was a brooms down. There was not. It's alright. And Poland attacking. Pushing forward, going for the troll pass, but yeah. Your troll wasn't actually in the dungeon yet. They were in the upstairs bathroom. And there were beaters all over the place. But that's okay. You did your best, Poland. And you're still winning, so realistically, your best is pretty good at this point. But we have a flag on the play. Delayed penalty. If you notice, the refs with their hand up, that means that they've noticed a penalty. But the head referee is letting the game continue because to stop for the penalty would give the team that fouled an advantage. And giving people an advantage for fouling is kind of against the whole point of penalizing fouls. If stopping the game gives them a benefit, then everyone's going to foul all the time, and it'll be chaos. I mean, it's already chaos. It's Quidditch. But it's controlled chaos, in theory. Poland beater sent to the penalty box for something. Did you see what card it was?
No, I didn't see what card it was. I was too excited looking at other stuff.
It was either a yellow or a blue card. The quaffle was, the bludger was turned over. And now the refs are confused. Good. What do you think the refs are talking about? Maybe what they want on their waffles.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Swedish brown cheese, I've heard. No,
Norwegian brown cheese?
Yeah, Norwegian brown cheese is apparently really good on waffles.
That sounds terrible.
It's apparently caramelized.
I think the question was who gets the quaffle after the beater foul.
The Dutch get the quaffle?
The quaffle was given over to the Netherlands, as well as them getting a bludger. And they've scored! Unsurprisingly, given that they were right in front of the hoop. Alright, score now something to another number, 40-20. 40-20 to Poland. Poland hoping to regain bludger control after their beater was naughty. And I think they've managed it. Yep, they definitely managed it. Well done, Poland. Our camera operator is from the Netherlands.
In the practice squad, even.
And so might be slightly biased in who she wants to win this game. But that's okay. I'm not from anywhere. Well, I'm from the internet. That's the most accurate description of where I exist in the world. So, I honestly have no idea when the snitch is coming. Well, the snitch is coming after 17 minutes of play. However, how many minutes of play we've actually had is anybody's guess. There have been a lot of stoppages this game, and some very long stoppages, and we have another stoppage. Speaking of long stoppages. Did we break a broom? Oh, we were already low on brooms. Don't break the brooms. Breaking brooms means I have to say a bunch of B alliterations, and that's tough. The score, 40-20 here for Poland. Poland with 40 points over the Netherlands 20. Netherlands having some trouble getting the ball through the hoop. Oh, and we're down again. Excuse me. Something has happened. Looks like someone in the Netherlands was naughty. There's a lot of gesturing happening. Your head ref for this game is Tom Challoner of the UK. Giving...
Play after beats.
Oh. Number 47. Dutch number 47 gets a blue card for playing after a beat. Probably ignoring ref calls too, given that they were beat. But, I don't know. The card was for play after beat. Beautiful beat there by Poland, and Poland has scored again. The score now 50-20 to Poland. The Netherlands beater back in the game. blue and yellow cards give you 1 minute in the penalty box unless the other team scores. If the other team scores before you're done your minute, then you get let out early. Netherlands going for the long shot into a pass, but they were beat before and it's no good. Poland passing it off just before getting tackled. And we've broken another broom. Maya, I did make a scoreboard for the stream, but it doesn't work on Windows for some reason. Yeah, the scoreboard has broken. I will try to fix it for tomorrow, but we'll see. I don't know why it's not working, which doesn't help in getting it together. The score is 50-20. And Poland has scored again. The score now 60-20 to Poland. It seems, from the way that these brooms are breaking, that Norwegian PVC just isn't quite the same quality as other PVC. Might be that they're quite long, and they're thinner than many people like, but we will find out. The Netherlands has scored while I was waffling about something. I can't even remember what I was talking about. But we've got another brooms down. Oh, I was talking about the quality of Norwegian PVC pipe. Yes. Alright. The game is back. The score is 60-30 for Poland.
Dutch Peter made a really nice steal back there.
And lots of things are happening. Alright. Now, Poland pushing forwards. Looking to get back out of snitch range. The snitch worth 30 points. To whichever team catches it. And that catch ends the game. So the Netherlands looking for one more goal to get them in winning range off of a snitch catch. Oh, that was so close. Right around the rim and then knocked the hoop down. Polish beaters looking fierce as they move up the pitch. Poland just a wall in front of their keeper. Pushing the Netherlands back, but Netherlands chaser got through. Not long enough though, and number 27 beat them out. The caps on these brooms are not staying for very long. And the Netherlands on the attack. Makes it through the beaters, or well, one of the beaters, but gets tackled and then beat. And Poland with the quaffle. Poland chaser going for a hero run. Loops around behind but doesn't get it on target. And is beat. Poland going for another attack. The beaters doing their best to... Oh, and it looks like we... Nope. Almost an injury, but they seem to be okay. Netherlands keeper pushing forward. The tackler beat out. And a beautiful save by a chaser. Number 3 for Poland. Oh, and the snitch is on pitch. I guess it's been 17 minutes. That answers that question. Broom's down. We have a question as to whether or not that was a goal. I think Tom saw it as a goal. I saw it as a goal. Anamika thinks it wasn't a goal, but Anamika's biased. The goal ref doesn't think it was a goal.
Good goal ref.
Now we're going to have a chat. Oh, nope, chat's over. That was a quick chat. Yes, Tom has been overruled, which is interesting since he's the head ref, but that's how things go. Can they call a timeout? The snitch is on pitch. You can't call a timeout. You can try, though.
Bad head ref if it works.
Netherlands attempting to call a timeout, but the snitch is already on pitch. They are not allowed to call a timeout after a snitch on pitch. And I think that's actually a card. Technically. We will see.
They didn't give a card in the previous game.
Yep. Yes. They got a yellow card. There's a yellow card to the speaking captain of the Flying Dutchman for improper calling of a timeout. I don't know when that... Oh! It looks like Sweden just beat Ireland over on pitch 2. From what I can see from over here, it looks like Sweden just beat Ireland over on pitch 2. But now here on pitch 1, the Flying Dutchmen are trailing by 30 points and have a player in the sin bin / penalty box for being naughty when trying to call a timeout when they weren't allowed.
We have a really good seeker. Just so you know. I'm really excited.
And the seekers have been released at some point there. Polish seeker going in. Poland also with the quaffle. Killing time in behind the Dutch hoops. The Dutch. Oh, that was a goal. All right. The score now 70 to 30. Scratch that. 70-40. The Dutchman turning that around very quickly and responding in kind. The Netherlands in overtime range could catch to pull the game into overtime. The score being 70-40. But it looks like they are going to defend that snitch until they can score once more. If the Netherlands can score once more, then catch the snitch, they will win the game. And there's that goal! The beaters were distracted on the other side of the pitch, and it looked like the chasers were substituting when the Dutchman just walked it in almost. Just jogged slowly down the pitch to score. Oh, and we've got a blue card to the Polish keeper for delay of game, I believe. The snitch has a beautiful hairpiece. And the Dutchman looking to get that snitch.
That's Germany and Norway.
I mean, both teams are looking to get that snitch. That was actually a beautiful pass. I'm sorry you missed that. The Seekers seem to have not heard the whistle. It was definitely a brooms down. Score is now 70-60. There's a beautiful pass, kind of backhanded pass by the Dutch chaser to their teammate who dunked it right in. But the score now 70-60. With the Dutch attempting to get the snitch. Oh, and Poland has scored. The score now 80-60. Still either team's game on a snitch catch here. The snitch worth 30 points, ending the game. And what is happening in the quaffle game right now? Dutch with the quaffle. In front of the hoops. But tries to go for the... There is a... There is... Oh! We've caught the snitch. The quaffle has been in a dog pile behind the Polish hoops for a good minute and a half, 2 minutes. Right now. While that snitch play was happening. All of the beaters were focused on the snitch and the Seekers. All of the beaters were focused on the snitch. The camera was focused on the snitch. The Seekers were focused on the snitch. All of the chasers from both teams were in a pile that you can now see. And with no beaters coming over to end the pile on either side, there was just a pile of players. A pile of players is the collective noun for chasers.
I see a hands pull. I think the snitch is going to call it good.
And the catch is good. The catch is good. The Dutchmen have won. Sorry. I had to run over because my camera person ran over to celebrate with the team. So I moved the camera over for you. There are the Flying Dutchmen who have just won by 10 points, I believe. I don't know the exact score, but I think it was 100 star to 90? I'm going to go with that, 100 star to 90. And it looks like some players from Italy have a question for me. So...
Can we wave to the camera?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ciao, teams!
Italy is going to wave to the camera. You can only see your mouth, but it was quite zoomed in, so you could only see your mouths.
No! How about now? What about now?
If you duck down, there you go.
Ciao, teams!
All right, a very, very good game, very close game here on pitch 1. The Netherlands winning by 10 points over Poland on a beautiful snitch catch, while all of the chasers and keepers were in a pile behind the hoops. For those of you playing along at home, the person in the white shirt kneeling down with the camera is our camera person. That is Anamika, operating the cameras here at the live stream on Pitch 1. So say hi to her. It's impressive how bad people are at noticing where the camera is pointing when they try to put themselves on the screen. But, yeah, good try. You almost made it. All right, we're ready to go, and it looks like our overlay is working somewhat right now. Some parts of it aren't working, and we have an injury already. That's not good. All right, we've got a replacement coming in. Sorry, I'm just looking up who our officials are for this game. Laura Nauts is our head ref, and our snitch is going to be Sean Lee. Oh, I should not have left the time running. Oops. We're going to pause the time for a bit and try and figure out, and, well, mostly just guess at how long that was stopped for. Spain with the quaffle. Pushing forwards. Intercepted by Germany, and we have a brooms down that the keeper didn't notice, or beater didn't notice. And there's a yellow card going to number 44 for Germany. For contact around the neck. I'm not sure who got injured. A player for Spain. But they seem to be all right now. For some reason, Windows doesn't like my Spanish flag, so it's not showing up, but at least everything else is. Oh, another card. Aw, that's not a fun way of saying it. Spain number 10 gets a blue card for illegally claiming immunity, also known in more fun circles as deceptive fisting. And we're back. Germany on the attack with a beautiful hero run, and the goal is good. The score 10-0 to Germany. Number 42 scored. And Spain, speaking presumably in Spanish, very quickly. A very nice tackle, although it looked like it might have been a naughty tackle. And we're paused again. Yellow card to Chaser for Germany. I think that previous card didn't actually happen, but I'm not sure. Right, it's German number 33. It's a yellow card for something. Some sort of tackle. Naughtiness. Our head ref trying to find someone to give the quaffle to. There we go. Found someone. And we're back. Germany taking bludger control. They may have already had it, I'm not entirely sure to be honest, but they have it now. And the Germans, talking very quickly in what I assume is German, pushing forwards. One nice thing about being an international tournament is you can talk out your strategy on pitch with reasonable surety that the other team won't know what you're talking about. Unless you're the UK, Canada, the US, Australia, New Zealand, then everyone's going to know what you're saying because everyone speaks English. But everyone else gets to talk strategy while they're playing because, well, I mean, there are lots of German-speaking countries too. So, you know, German's not so great. Most people probably don't know Spanish here, though. Except the Catalonians. Okay, I take it back. It's possible that it... Whoa, that was a very nice save there. From the Spanish keeper. Slowing things down. And Spain with bludger control. Alright, let's stop talking about languages and start focusing on the game. Spain pushing forward, looking for an opening. Pass over the top and back to center, pushing forward through to... Nope, there was no troll there. Come on. If you're gonna go for the troll in the dungeon, at least make sure there's one there. Otherwise, you're just throwing the ball away. Either that, or just aim a little bit lower, and then you can score. I know, it's super helpful for me to be telling people what to do. See, that's what you do. When you have a troll in the dungeon, you throw the ball to them. And Spain with the quaffle. Trying to push through, not quite being able to get things together in a way that gets them a goal. Both players sliding into the ball there. Spanish chaser number 27 trying to drag the German chaser along with the ball, but was beat instead. Germany moving forward. Not a lot has happened in the last few minutes. The score is still 10-0 to Germany. And Germany trying to push through, but gets beat. Gets the pass off, though. And on the next run, and it's a goal! Number 89 for Germany has scored. The score now 20-0 for Germany. If I read Spanish correctly, then yes, Ariadna, there is a little display for when someone scores. And another goal to Germany. I don't know who it was, though. But somebody scored. I think number 7. The score now 30-0 for Germany. That ref, not too sure about whether or not to raise their hand, so they just scratched their head nonchalantly. Nobody noticed, ref, it's okay. And Spain with the quaffle. Looking to respond to these 3 goals in the last 2 minutes by Germany. Oh no, it was 2 goals in 2 minutes. The first goal was earlier. I remember things. I get jokes. Beautiful beat there. Number 4 dodging a beat without even knowing it, just by going to grab the quaffle. But wasn't enough, and Germany on the attack. Score is still 30-0 to Germany. And that's a goal by someone. I think the keeper scored, number 42. I'm going to say they did. The score 40-0, and we have a brooms down for something. Coach Hauser. That looks very formal. Oh, that score is going to keep disappearing and reappearing if I don't seek this forward 1 second. There we go. We have a yellow card to someone. What happened? Yellow card to number 6, I believe. Yes. Ah, no. Yellow card to number 6 for Spain for something. And we're back. I honestly have no idea what that card was for, but it's a card. And the Spanish chaser is in the penalty box for up to a minute, or until Germany scores, which looks very likely. And Germany scores! That's the end of that penalty. Number 89 with another goal. The score now 50-0 to Germany. And the Spanish chaser back in the game. Oh, and it's brooms down again. That was fast. And Spain has called their timeout. So it's going to be a minute of people doing stuff. Or not doing stuff. And I'm going to have some water. As far as the frame rate goes, unfortunately, with the equipment we were able to afford and get, 30 frames per second is the fastest we were able to do at the frame rate. I know it's not great for sports, but it's what we have to work with. And we're back. The score is still 50-0 to Germany. Spain looking to regroup after their... Excuse me. Spain looking to regroup after their timeout. That's the word I was looking for. And pushing forwards. And Spain has scored. The timeout was effective in getting them on the scoreboard. Number 83 for Spain scoring. All right, what is going on here? Germany passing the quaffle over the ref, playing monkey in the middle with the ref. Is monkey in the middle a thing that is played outside of North America? I don't know. Okay, yes, apparently it is. At least in the Netherlands. Germany looking to score, and a beautiful pass across the hoops and in. Another goal for number 89. I think that makes a hat trick, but we'll find out at the end. Because I have a special surprise for you guys at the end of the game. But anyways, the score now 60-10 for Germany. And let's see how long we have until the snitch is on pitch. Well, you can read that, I can't. But that many minutes until the snitch comes on. And we have a scrum. Spain with the ball. Spanish keeper, number 99, Onion, in the center of the pitch. plays on the same team as your lovely host, Willow Rosenberg. At World Cup, I said his name wrong a bunch. His name is actually Pedro. At World Cup, I called him Pablo, because it was early and I was tired. Anyways, Pedro going for the pass, but blocked by the German keeper. And Germany on offense, in theory. Spain pushing deep defense there. Number 83 looking to force a turnover and go in for a quick goal, but didn't happen. It's alright. Score is still 60-10 to Germany. That was questionably in front, but that's okay. Alright, Germany looking to score, but scared off by a beater. Passes back to number 20 behind the hoops, but it goes very, very much too far. And Pedro with the ball behind the hoops. And we have a brooms down. Not sure why. If you want to look at what the app I'm using looks like on my end, you can go over to the IQA European Games Twitter account. Tom posted a picture of my setup over there. In the meantime, someone's gotten a card. Yellow card to number 39 for Germany. Beater for, I believe, kicking a ball or intentionally propelling a ball outside the hard boundary. Or playing outside the hard boundary. Something happened outside the hard boundary. And it was naughty. Well, we're now contesting the card, but it's been given. The schedule is in a Google Drive document somewhere. You can find it on the Facebook event. I will try and grab the link and post it into the description for this live stream between games. In the meantime, people are commenting on how I say out, because I'm Canadian and we say out funny. Pedro looking to capitalize on this penalty. Passing it off to number 83. Passing behind the hoops, but they were beat. Close, but no cigar, as they say. I don't know why they say that. Presumably there was something in which one got a cigar for not being close, like for doing a thing, but you didn't get a cigar if you didn't do the thing. So, close but no cigar. These are the things I worry about. I mean, it's no skin off my teeth. That's another one. Well, I mean, that one I know. It's because there's no skin on your teeth, and so you can't take the skin off of your teeth. It's funny, right? Haha. Anyways, that beater got beat in the face. That was actually pretty funny. And a Spanish chaser gets the ball and passes it off to the keeper. But the keeper needs a sub, so they pass it over. We're now just a few seconds away from snitch on pitch, according to my timer, but my timer might be off. In the meantime, Germany has bludger control and the quaffle. They've got all the balls. Going for a fast run through and around and behind the hoops, and a score. Number 44 for Germany scores. The score now 70-10. With the snitch coming on in just a few seconds. Yeah.
So you've got 10, 50, you've got 40 gig left.
Well, 30, because I don't know where the... there's the one that Alper had that's gone. There's one that's still in Alper's phone.
Because I'm going to the store now. You tell me how many we can buy, and I can sort that for you right now.
I mean, most of what we've used up was because of... getting apps put together.
Okay, do you need more data cards?
Almost certainly.
How many?
I don't know.
Like another 40 gig, another 50 gig? I don't know.
Oh, not that many.
Like another 20?
Probably.
20 gig? I'll
Yeah.
get 30 gig to be safe then.
Yeah.
Okay, 30 gig of those cards, SIM cards.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Coordinating stuff and things happened. I think someone scored. And we're having some sort of buffering issue with the app. I think I need to change... the score is 80-20. I don't know who scored those in-between goals. I'm going to give... well, it doesn't matter. The score 80-20. The snitch is on pitch, and the seekers are too. We're going to have to switch SIM cards very, very soon. Seekers are on pitch. The score is 80-20. I apologize for the break in my talking there. I had to coordinate getting more data so that we don't run out for the rest of the stream. And that's brooms down. I have no idea. A little bit, but it shouldn't matter. Alright, we're attempting to fix some brooms. Oh, is the score 90-20? The score is 90-20 right now. (90-20). All of the shots that just happened by Spain, none of them actually went through. In the meantime, the snitch is on pitch. The snitch, Sean Lee, is an MMA fighter. and instructor. So you will see some very interesting snitching. And I am aware that the stream quality has gone down right now. I want to switch SIM cards, but I'm also worried that we're going to lose stuff if I do. We're back in. The score 90-20 for Germany. Spain defensive seeking. And Germany with a catch. We have a snitch catch. Whether it's good or not is up to the refs. Things that they're discussing in there. Well, not a lot. The catch is good. Final score 120-20 to Germany. And there's the stats from the game. Alright, the stream is going to go dark for a moment. Do not worry. It will be dark for a moment. We are going to be switching SIM cards. We will be back. Helps if I turn the microphone on when I'm reassuring you. Don't worry, the stream went dark intentionally because I needed to switch SIM cards. But we're back up and we're ready to go for the next game, which is someone versus someone. Final score of that last one, 120-20 for Germany. Is that working? That's working. It's getting hot out here as we gear up for this next match of the European Games 2017 here in Oslo, Germany. Coming up is Team Ireland versus Team Slovakia. Both small teams, both full of relatively new players with a few pros. Should be a very interesting game. Your head ref for this game is Chris Lecomte? Lecomte? I don't know. Le something. Shh.
So they've won against Poland and they've won against Ireland. Yeah, and now this.
Yes, I am in Norway. Oslo, Norway. When it comes to talking about Quidditch on the internet, my brain defaults to Germany because World Cup. But we are in Norway this time.
They only have 2 female.
And the refs are setting up the balls. Chris's shorts are displaying the Maryland flag, his home state back in the US.
Ireland and
Do these people know that the hard boundary is the goal line?
I'm gonna go over and
Alright, we're getting ready. The refs are taking their positions. Anamika is fully be-sunscreened. Bex is posing for photos over in the corner. Bex, assistant tournament director of this tournament and coach of Team Ireland. And here we go. And his broom's down already. That was fast. 7 seconds. 7 seconds of play. And already someone was naughty.
So I had an issue with waffles because they ran out of cake mix, so I'm really sorry about that. I took one of the last waffles, and I'm so sorry. It's okay. How's the stream going?
There's no call. Okay. It was a very exciting 7 seconds. Now let's see if we can go more than 7 seconds before the next stop. And Slovakia gets the first goal by someone. I don't know. Gonna give it to whoever that chaser with the long ponytail is. Their numbers are weird. And another goal to Team Slovakia. The score, 20-0. 2 goals in quick succession there. Oh, hi, Quidditch Ireland.
We need more margarine.
All right, Ireland looking to respond to those 2 goals within the first minute from Team Slovakia. And they manage it! Number 5 scoring for Team Ireland. The score now 20-10 to Slovakia. This shaping up to be a very high-scoring game if these first 2 minutes are anything to go by. Beaters Martin and Matt, facing off across the pitch from each other, usually play with each other back in London. Both looking forward to this game, this grudge match between them. And number 18 for Slovakia scoring again, I think. The score 30-10. Slovakia keeps scoring from behind the hoops, and for waterproofing reasons, I can't see behind the hoops because there's garbage bags in the way. But that's okay. Matt Bateman did something naughty. The hoop bases are umbrella bases for outdoor patio sets filled with water. We use the same type of hoops at the team that I started back in Canada, the Winnipeg Whomping Willows. No relation. By which I mean I didn't name the team after myself. That I'm not quite that narcissistic. My name was not Willow at the time. But anyways, moving on. Unfortunately in Canada, water-filled bases freeze in the winter and then crack, and then your car gets wet, and it's kind of terrible. But anyways, Slovakia with the quaffle, pushing forwards. Long pass across the pitch, and it does manage to get to them. Number 13 for Slovakia, doing a little dance in front of the hoops. And it's a goal by number 73, I believe. The score now 40-10 for Slovakia. 40-10 to Slovakia. And Ireland putting on possibly the most Irish-looking chaser I have ever seen. A beautiful press through the entire Slovakian defense by the keeper for Ireland, number 101. Just carrying that entire defense with straight in to the hoop for a goal. The score now 40-20, 5 minutes into the game. Still a long time left before that snitch comes out. And even a little bit longer until the Seekers are coming. In the meantime, there's a beater battle going on by Slovakia's hoops. And Slovakia's keeper passing it behind the hoops. But their chaser loses the ball. And the Irish keeper going for a sub as Ireland regroups to move forwards. You know, after those first 2 minutes, I was expecting this game to be really fast for the whole time, but looks like everyone's gotten a bit tired and we're slowing down. It has gotten very hot outside here, so they might be feeling the heat. Also, neither of these teams is very large. Both have a decent sub box, but everyone's tired. We're quite a few games into the day. And Ireland looking for another goal. They're still within range. And they score! Number 128 for Ireland. Another in the set of... Ireland has at least 2 chasers vying for most Irish-looking chaser on the team. And one of them just scored. The score now 40-30 to Slovakia. Slovakian keeper looking for a route through, but the Irish keeper not giving him any ground, and it's a turnover. Irish beaters looking to get control, while their chasers come in for the goal, but just miss the hoop. Very close. Looking for that second goal for number 128. Matt Bateman giving a little bit of a butt check and running back. And Ireland with bludger control, but on the defense. Slovakia pushing forward. Looking to regain the lead that they had early in this game. Irish keeper helping out the Slovakian keeper in avoiding running into the ref by pushing them around him. And Ireland back in their keeper zone. I think that has Matt Bateman putting pressure on as a beater to blame. Slovakia, attempt number 2 of this offensive move, and again stopped by Matt Bateman with a beat. Bludger flying very ooh. Knocked over their beater with a shoulder. And we have an advantage call on the play. Brooms down. Slovakian speaking captain going over to raise concerns with the ref, I believe, about that shoulder check from Bateman. It was naughty. But if a ref didn't see it, didn't happen. Well, it happened. But And Slovakia number 4 has gotten a yellow card for contact from behind. And we're back. Ireland playing with an advantage, looking to capitalize on it right away. Pass to the keeper, no good. And trying again, number 5. Pushing forwards, goes for the pass over the hoops, but misses the target. It's all right, they pick it up and can't quite follow through in Slovakia with the ball. Alright, sorry, doing some quick moderating in the comments. And we're back. The score still 40-30 for Slovakia. But the Slovakian penalty long over. And there's a goal by Slovakia's number something or other, number 13. Number 13 for Slovakia has scored. Score now 50-30 to Slovakia. Still in snitch range. And still a few minutes to go before the snitch comes out. Snitch range, of course, being any game that is within 30 points. The snitch, worth 30 points, ends the game and gives those 30 points to whichever team catches it. So, even if you are 20 points behind in the quaffle game, you can win the game by catching the snitch. If you're 30 points behind, you can tie the game and send it into overtime, which is something we will discuss if it ever comes up. So far it has not, at least not in the games that have been on here. And that's another goal to Slovakia, number 38. It's a very nice goal. The score now 60-30 to Slovakia. Ireland in overtime range. With 12 minutes 50 seconds-ish on the clock. Beautiful pass to the troll, but couldn't complete it. And assuming that everything is fine, Slovakia has called their timeout. Timeouts are 1 minute long. Each team gets 1 timeout per game that must be called before the snitch is on pitch. So it must be called within the first 17 minutes of play. After that, as you saw in the last game, you get a yellow card. Or it wasn't the last game. It was a few games ago. Anyways, if you try to call a timeout after the snitch is on pitch, you get a yellow card for being naughty. Before the snitch is on pitch, either team can call a timeout if, and only if, their keeper has the quaffle and immunity in their keeper zone. And we're coming back. Immunity for a keeper is the first time they take control of the ball in their keeper zone. They can't be tackled or touched. Keepers always have bludger immunity in their keeper zone. At least on defense. I'm not 100% sure what happens if they go back into their keeper zone on offense. Slovakia with another goal. Very nice passing play there. The score now 70-30 for a long shot goal. Didn't look like it was meant to be a goal, but that's all right. To I believe number 8 for Team Ireland, keeping it within overtime range. The score 70-40. Slovakia pushing forwards. Eamon successfully fending off Martin's attempt at a napalm. Napalm is when your team has bludger control. You have 2 of the 3 bludgers in your possession. You leave one of them on the ground by your hoops and leave your other beater, or one of your beaters, with their bludger standing guarding that bludger. Then your beater who has left their bludger at the back runs forward on the attack and attempts to confuse and stop the other team's beaters and their bludger, hoping to tie up all 3 bludgers, which is normally not allowed, except when you're doing it this way. It's a very effective tactic, unless your quaffle players lose control, and then it can backfire if the other team gets a fast breakaway. Or if one of the other team's beaters is really sneaky and loops around behind and grabs that bludger that you've left on the ground. That one's rarer, but it does happen. Oh, and we've got an injury. As we pause here, it looks like the Netherlands are playing someone. Sweden. Netherlands versus Sweden over on pitch 2. Oh, and there was a snitch catch. Maybe? Or are they just jogging? Oh, it was a timeout. That makes more sense. Timeout called over on pitch 2. And an injury stoppage over here on pitch 1. And the refs are going to have a little powwow.
Am I in this line of sight here, or am I not in this line?
I have no idea what the score is for the Netherlands right now, but they are probably winning, given that Sweden only has 7 players.
Should be. You never know. We're surprised sometimes.
The snitch is gearing up. You can see our snitch over there in Team UK jersey. Oh, now you can just see the Netherlands team. There, that's our snitch. Speaking to our pitch manager, I believe. Alright, and he is okay. Our injured player is alright. He's walking off. Refs are resetting. They had a little powwow. People are having trouble figuring out where the hard boundary is over on this side of the pitch.
Half the Belgian team is also on the field.
And we're back on. The score is still 70-40 for Slovakia. Snitch will be here in just under a minute. Oh, I lied. The person I thought it was our snitch is definitely not our snitch. That's okay. Our snitch is getting ready now. And Slovakia hoping to pull out of overtime range so that they can focus on the snitch and get that win. Number 7 for Slovakia, Slovakian keeper getting sent back to hoops for wrapping. You're allowed to contact players without the ball with a outstretched arm in either the forward or sideways direction, but you cannot give them a hug. Hugs are not allowed in Quidditch. You can hug someone who has the ball, but only with one hand. You have to give them an awkward side hug. Well, be careful with side hugs. They might become back hugs, and back hugs are not allowed. But we've got Seekers coming out very, very soon. The snitch is on pitch. And Ireland with the ball. If Ireland can score once, they will be in winning range on a snitch catch. For now, the best they can hope for is overtime. Looks like my timer was a little bit off, so I've stopped it and restarted to get the time back on. And in the quaffle game, not much is happening. Slovakia unable to score on that attack. But they don't need to score right now. All they need to do is catch the snitch. Ireland, on the other hand, really needs to score. Alright, and Slovakia pushing forward, hoping to get out of range here. Beautiful deking by the Slovakian keeper. But, oh, and he was able to score. The score now 80-40. 80-40 for Slovakia. Ireland out of range. Ireland needs a goal before they catch. And there is that goal from number 10. The score 80-50, back in overtime range. Bateman looking to catch for overtime.
B carry safe, Sika. Sika safe. Sika safe. B, Bateman.
Slovakian seeker looking to end the game and win it for his team. Instead, almost trips up the snitch ref. And we have a brooms down. All right, we have no call on the play. Goal is good. Yep, the goal was good. Slovakia has scored. Now out of range again. I think number 31 scored, but I'm not sure. Oh, number 13. And Ireland has scored now as well, keeping it in overtime range. At goal number something, 22. And a catch. Oh. Helps if I actually start the time. All right, we're waiting on the decision on the catch. Bateman, the seeker for Ireland, thinks it was good. He is a snitch ref as well, so we'll see. The catch is good! Slovakia has won. Final score, 120-60. All right, final score, 120-60. Okay. Hello everyone, sorry about the sound. We were just taking a break and getting things sorted out for this next match. And the rain has come back, so that's fun. For certain definitions of the word fun. Mostly ones that don't mean fun at all. They're like the opposite of fun. Our head ref for this game, Toby Marsh, here from the US, along with 2 other refs. Our head ref from the first game that we saw a whole 5 minutes of, which is great. I'm not going to talk about that. But for now, anyways, not singing Goldfinger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can help.
We have brooms down. The commentator is female, Philippus, LOL. But thanks for assuming my gender based on my voice. And brooms up. All right. Here we go. Catalonia versus Italy. Italy looking to get the first points here. Resetting back to center. Keeper number 2 pushing in, but drops the quaffle. That didn't go so well. And Catalonia with the ball. I believe you can hear the rain. Yes, you can. Nice little backdrop to my voice. Long pass over the Italian keeper's head. Or chaser, sorry. Italian chaser's head. Italy screaming no bludgers, but in Italian. So it didn't sound like no bludgers. Chaser tackled to the ground instead of being able to put the ball through the hoop. Fierce Catalonian beating going, just beating the entire Italian team, number 21. But it wasn't quite enough. One got through and one was all they needed. Italy on the board. 10-0. Number 17 with the goal. Sorry, is it 10-0? Or has Catalonia scored? Well, I was paying attention. Oh, I apologize. I was distracted by terrible people in the comments, and Catalonia scored early on. The score is 10-10. And we have a brooms down. That might be a penalty for dangerous kick, but we will see. Alright, looks like lots of hullabaloo about nothing. Oh, goes for the jump shot and misses. That's unfortunate. The seagulls are circling, which is alright. Seagulls circling is a lot better than vultures circling. If the buzzards start circling, you might want to get out of the desert. Or eat your horse with no name. Or just give the horse a name. All good options. Probably don't give the horse a name before you eat it. Naming things tends to create attachment. And then it becomes more difficult to eat. Maybe that's why they never named their horse. Anyways. Number 17 going for the goal, but misses. Shooting too high. Italy still with the ball. Passes it back. Number 17 with another try and goes for the pass instead. A beautiful assist to number... needs to turn around. Number 4, I think. Yes, number 4. Number 04, to be precise. Beautiful goal. Great positioning by them. The score now 20-10 for Italy. Catalonia looking to tie it back up. Pass across and over, misses the receiver, but they still manage to catch it. Well, get it. It's not really a catch if you pick it up when it's been rolling. All right, and Catalonia. Oh, so close. Beautiful play, though. Pass out, drive in, pass back for the hoop. It just missed. And Italy slowing things down, looking for an opening. Can't quite find one, though. Looking for a receiver instead. But instead passes it to Catalonia. That's not even the same color. Your jerseys are very, very different. You should be able to tell yourselves apart. Catalonia trying again to get in there. Hoping to tie it back up. Long shot from the keeper, but misses. And it's a turnover behind the hoops. Italy going for the goal and gets it. Their second of the game to number 4. The score 30-10 for Italy. Catalonia deep behind Italy's hoops, loses the ball again. They're not doing well behind the hoops there. They should come up with a new strategy. And a very nice goal. Looked like they were trying to pass it, but scored anyways. That was number 29, Il Carezza. Catalonia now quite far behind at 40-10 to Italy. Catalonia in overtime range, but not in winning range on the snitch catch. Snitch worth 30 points ends the game, and we have a timeout called by Team Italy. Each team gets one timeout that they can call at any time before the snitch is on pitch. The snitch comes on pitch 17 minutes into the game. The timeout must be called before the 17-minute mark. Calling it after will get you a yellow card. The timeout is 1 minute in length and gives both teams some time to regroup. To call your timeout, your keeper must have possession of the quaffle in their keeper zone and must have immunity. Keeper has immunity only the first time they touch the quaffle in their keeper zone. Leaving the keeper zone and coming back into it does not re-grant the keeper immunity. And that's the end of the timeout. That 1 minute goes by very quickly. And we're back. Well, I never left. Nor did any of them, really. They just stopped playing for a bit. Italian beaters looking to gain bludger control in behind the hoops. And they manage it. Long reset back to the Italian chaser on defense. Back protecting the hoops. No goal. Beat before. Catalonian beater number something. The small one with the Nike headband. Stopping that goal from Italy with a very well-timed beat. Number 5. And we have a turnover back to Italy. Catalonia still not able to get back on the board and close up this gap. Now, we're still early in the game, only 11 minutes in. Catalonia has lots of time to catch back up. They only need 1 goal to get back into winning range. They can still send the game into overtime on a snitch catch at this point, although it's looking like that might change very quickly. No goal. Beat before. Catalonia looking for an opening, finds one, and gets a goal. Very nice moves by number 12, Ramos, for Catalonia. The score now 40-20 to Italy. Italy trying for a goal there, but misses. And our camera person has lost the quaffle. It went all the way across the pitch while Anamiko was distracted by some bludgers. It happens. Bludgers are very distracting. And the Catalonian beaters are very good at their jobs. Well, I say jobs. It's not like they get paid. They get paid in glory. In glory and fame and other things. I don't know. Fame and well, no, not fortune. But anyways, moving on. Catalonia looking to get through, but gets stopped by a sliding hug by number 29 from Italy. Italian chaser trying to get the ball out of their keeper zone, but almost stopped by the Catalonian players. Was able to pass it off though. And Italy passes it to a player who had been beat and so was not able to pick up the ball. Which meant in essence they passed it to no one. But that's okay. Stuff happens, and then you die. That's kind of life. Oh. Almost a penalty call by the assistant ref there, but decided against it. Score 40-20 to Italy. Still anyone's game, and that was no goal called. Again, we have the refs unsure about whether or not they're calling an advantage. And we have a stoppage. All right. Yellow card to number 10. On Catalonia for illegal contact. I'm not sure what kind, though. And we're back. And we have another. We have another call on the play, but it looks like it's getting a card, so that goal probably didn't count. We will find out in a second. Do, 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 do. Is the goal good? There is still some question as to whether or not the goal is good. There is no goal. The score 40-20. It will update once I turn the time back on. All right, we're back. The yellow card to Italy, number 29, for charging. And there was no goal on the play. Catalonia looking to capitalize on this minute. Oh, no. Both teams are down a player. No, I lied. Yes, Catalonia looking to capitalize on this minute of advantage play. Passing to the keeper who's... Oh, that's too bad. That would have been beautiful had that pass been on target. And we have another stop. The Catalonian keeper was beat and kept playing. The score 40-20 to Italy. Here in the group stage of the European Games 2017 in Oslo, Norway. Hey, I got it right that time. And we have a scrum. This time, though, we have the beaters available to break it up. Maybe. Eventually. Take a Catalonian player and the ball, you know. Whatever. And we have pause. Okay. A little bit of an injury from that little pull and attack. But we're good. Both teams have something to say to the ref, though it's anybody's guess what. All right, we're ready to start back up. They're now saying the score is 50-20. Okay. That's... Italian keeper looking for an opening. And Catalonia was very naughty, but that's okay. Italy number 0 scored, and I screwed up and reset the clocks. I apologize. So, things are going to happen quickly here. The score is currently 60-20 to Italy. All right. This game has been a little bit off for me. I apologize. But the snitch is out, as are the seekers. Italy looking for a quick catch to end the game. A snitch with face paint of some sort. Looks kind of like the Joker. It is the Joker face, yep. And Italy with the quaffle. Italian seeker with some one-on-one time with the snitch. But they're beat. Italy looking to extend their lead and does it. The score now 70-20. And we have brooms down. Oh, that last goal was deemed no good. They were beat before. The score is 60-20. Italy still with a commanding lead. Well, not commanding, but enough of a lead that Catalonia can't win by catching the snitch. Which is really all you need at this point. At any point, really. But especially at this point, once the snitch is on pitch. That's when it really matters how far in the lead you are. Catalonia scores to make it overtime range. We will see if they go for the catch or if they want another goal first. Italy manages a goal. This time it should be good, in theory. Pulls back out of range. The score now 70-30 to Italy. Italy looking for the catch. Catalonia looking for a goal. And to block that snitch. As you can see, Catalonia is doing what's called defensive seeking at the moment. Defensive seeking is where your seeker gets between the snitch and the other team's seeker, hoping to stop that seeker, their seeker, from ending the game when you are out of range and can't win. Catalonia going for overtime. Italy going for the win. But their seeker is beat. Catalonia with some time one-on-one with the snitch. But worried about some beaters. Catalonian beaters able to give them some time, but not enough. And both seekers are on the snitch. Catalonia has scored again. Now in range to win. Could pull a come from behind win if they can get that snitch. Italy hoping to get their lead back. Number 4 scoring. Score now 80-50 to Italy. Catalonia still in overtime range. Italian beaters protecting the snitch as much as possible, but distracted by the Catalonian beaters, giving the Catalonian seekers some time alone with the snitch. But again, not enough time.
Test.
Oh, and Catalonia has caught. That was a very nice catch. We'll see if it was good. Our snitch, Severin Hofer? If this catch is good, it means that we are going to overtime. The catch is good. We're going to overtime. And we'll be switching ends here in overtime. So what happens in overtime? First overtime is one 5-minute period that will start in a few moments. In that 5-minute period, whoever ends that period with more points wins. However, that period can be started early. That period can be ended early by a snitch catch. Now, in regular play, the snitch is released after 17 minutes. However, in a 5-minute period, releasing the snitch after 17 minutes would mean everyone had already gone home. So, the snitch is released in overtime after 30 seconds. Seekers are then released after a minute total, so 30 seconds after the snitch. If the snitch is caught before the 5 minutes are up, then the period ends early. And either the team with more points wins, or if it's still tied at the end of overtime, either from a snitch catch or from 5 minutes elapsing, then we go into sudden death double overtime. Excuse me. In sudden death double overtime, the first point wins the game, whether it's a quaffle point, 10 points through a hoop, or a snitch catch, 30 points from a snitch catch. Either one can end the game in double overtime. But here in single overtime, we have a 5-minute period minus any time that may be scrapped by the snitch being caught. I realized I was talking really slowly for that sentence, and so decided to finish it all at the same speed. Anyways, the team's regrouping, going for a huddle. Alright, we'll be restarting soon. I don't have the ability to stop the clock and keep going, so that'll be coming in a later version of the overlay app. So we'll just have to remember that we're at 22:47 when overtime started. In the meantime, we're getting ready to start back up. And we're off. Italy with a goal right out of the gate. From, I believe, number 4. Might have been number 17. I'm not sure. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters, but anyways. Catalonia looking to push through. And the Seekers have been released already, of course, because it's only a minute. Italian Seeker has been beat. Catalonia looking to get another catch and win the game. But both Seekers have been beat. No goal to Catalonia on the attempt. Both Seekers looking to get in with a snitch, but the Italian Seeker beat. And Italy has scored. I'm sorry, I didn't see who scored. The score now 100 to 80 star. Both teams still able to win it on a snitch catch. And the beaters know that. They're pushing hard. And in the quaffle game, Catalonia looking for a goal, but gets blocked by Italian keeper number 17. Italy looking to pull further out ahead. Manages to score again, number 4. The score now 110 to 80 star. Catalonia can catch again to go into double overtime, but they can't win on a catch at this point. Catalonia needs a hoop before they can catch to win. It looks like they're going for the double overtime, which is an interesting decision since they seem to be not doing so well in the quaffle game. Oh, but they scored! So well enough. Number something. The short one. I think it's number 12, yeah. Number 12 has scored. Ramos. Catalonia back in range to win on a snitch catch, if they can get another one. It's anybody's game here. 2 to 3 minutes-ish into single overtime. And Catalonia has scored again. We're almost back to a tied game. If the game is tied at the end of the 5 minutes, it will go into double overtime. We have a pause to fix the hoop. Because the goal... Oh, the hoop is broken. We have a hoop down. The score 100 star to 110. Catalonia with 100. Italy with 110. We've got just I would say about a minute and a half left in overtime. Maybe we're only 2 minutes in. Three minutes 40 remaining in overtime. 3 minutes 40 remaining. Oh, nope. Other way around. A minute 20 left in overtime. 1 minute 20 left of overtime. And we're back on. 10 points separate the two teams right now. beaters, keeping the Seekers at bay. Italian Seeker just can't quite get his arms around that snitch. Italy going for a goal, and they score! The score, 120 to 100 star. Still anybody's game. Both Seekers beat. Snitch gets a little bit of a rest. Italy going for a Seeker sub. Catalonia looking to capitalize on it, and they have caught. Unfortunately, it was off screen, but that's the way the cookie crumbles, as they say. Unfortunately, with only one camera, we can only get so much. That's the game! Catalonia has won by 130 star hat to 120. Nice little pile there. There were apparently 10 seconds left in overtime at the time of that catch. 10 more seconds, and the snitch would have won, and Catalonia would have lost. Italy would have won too. But instead, Catalonia catches in the nick of time for a final score of 130 star hat to 120. Most of the stats for this game are wrong because I screwed up, but that's okay. The next game looks like it'll be Belgium versus Team UK. The Belgian Griffins versus Team UK here on Pitch 1 of the European Games 2017. I'll be back soon.
Wat dat bij jullie? Ah, die dachten we heel te ver. Heb ik de juiste rode dak en de juiste witte dak?
Testing.
Ja, als hij een vriend heeft, dan kan je toch niet. Ja,
Noorwegen was zo. Noorwegen stond slecht voor op de
Oké, dat gaat niet.
Ja, dat is zo.
Ik hoop een keer als een kast. En dan heb ik
Do we have any waffles?
You
should totally go for 3 waffles.
Pauline, if you're going to get a waffle, get me one too.
Going to headquarters.
I'm at the live stream table, and I'll love you forever if I have a waffle.
Okay, number 1. Yes, perfect. I will bring you 2 if you want.
How can I love you forever twice? But yes, please, 2 is awesome.
You want any jam on them?
Sure, strawberry jam.
Okay, love you.
All right, we're almost ready to go here for the Belgian Griffins versus Team UK here in the penultimate slot of the group stage of European Games 2017. It's very possible that there are referees chanting with the UK and with Belgium. Both teams have a lot of very, very good refs who may be helping. And the game is afoot. And an arm. And maybe even a leg. We'll see. We have a goal and a flag. The goal from number 59, I think. I know the time is still running. Excuse me. It's going to be a yellow card. Yellow card to number 33 on Belgium for illegal contact from behind. The goal is good, though, and so the penalty time is erased. And my camera person is back, so now the camera will actually move, which helps. Alright, Belgium with the quaffle. UK with bludger control, using it very effectively. Lucy Q, a dynamite with a bludger, just destroying the entire Belgian team, one beat after another. Number 33 for Belgium, also an exceptionally good player. Played at World Cup, did very well for the team. I don't remember their name though, but that's okay. Belgian keeper with the ball, pushing forward, passes it back to number 33. UK using a very wide and open defense, pushing, and that was very naughty. That's going to be a card. Yep, that's a straight red to number 17 for the UK for illegal contact, pushing and contact with a helpless receiver, I believe is the full call for that one. So with a red card, number 17 is out of the game and must leave the player area, and their sub goes into the penalty box for a full 2 minutes, regardless of how many goals Belgium scores in that time. Unlike yellow and blue cards, which end after a goal, a red card penalty time does not end with a goal. It's 2 minutes, no matter what, that the UK will be playing down a player. But if the UK can keep control of the quaffle and wait out that time, then that's all right. Now, there is a delay of game penalty if they don't keep moving forwards. But Belgium is playing a very compact defense, and so the UK keeper was able to walk 3/4 of the length of the pitch unopposed. Didn't go so well in the end, though, as they're back behind their own hoops with the quaffle. But going on another attack, manages to pass, and it's a goal. The UK, even down a player, manages to score. The score now 20-0. And Belgium still looking to get on the board. Big pass across the hoops, but not quite on target. Manages to pass it back, almost gets it in there, but instead it's turtled by the UK chaser. Turtling is the act of taking a ball and using your body like a turtle shell and just creating a barrier of flesh between the ball and the other team. It can be a very effective tactic, especially on defense, when you need to wait for your keeper to get back so that they can take the ball. Because the keeper has immunity and can't be attacked in their keeper zone. But chasers can't get immunity. Keeper, somewhat confused as to what the call was, but they were beat. They were just so excited that they didn't notice. It's okay, it happens to the best of us. Beautiful pass across the pitch to number 12 of the UK, but they were beat before they were able to do anything with it. And Belgium turns it around and scores. Number 16, DeWitt, puts Belgium on the board. Score now 20-10 to Belgium. Still having a little bit of trouble with the overlays. I still blame Windows because it is all Windows' fault. That's, well, I mean, the Mac crashed, so I guess the Mac is partly to blame. But Windows' weird way of dealing with text and everything is just complicating matters. For now, the score 20-10 for Team UK over the Belgian Griffins here at the European Games 2017 in Oslo, Norway. The UK scores. Not sure who scored. Number 20, I believe. Score 30-10 to the UK. I don't know how much of the pitch you can actually hear, but you may hear players screaming, "I'm on point," which means they are the defender right on Sorry. Louis scored and screamed goal, and it was adorable. Belgium, number 33, scores. Score now 30-20 to the UK. Still anybody's game. Number 14, beautiful play there with a pass. Not quite enough. A beautiful block. Another attempt by Team UK, but couldn't get it past that Belgian defense. And Belgium with the quaffle. Louis pushing through. Louis number 33 for Belgium. Not quite able to get the pass off, but still received by their number 777 keeper. Passes it over the hoops to the chaser. Almost gets it. Gets their own rebound, but not enough. And the UK keeper has the ball. Beater number 38, Lucy Edlund. One of the two Lucy beaters who play for Team UK. Both incredibly good beaters. And as a team, nigh unstoppable. I apologize that I know more about Team UK than any of the other teams. It's a unfortunate it's a consequence, fortunate or unfortunate, of living in the UK, where many of these people play. Belgium able to stop that quaffle advance from Team UK despite some very good beating by Jan for Team UK. The UK chaser gets a hand on it and denies Louis another goal. I want Louis to score again, just so he can scream goal again, because that was amazing. The score still 30-20 for Team UK. Here around in the 10th minute of play. Belgian beaters looking to create some space on the play. We're able to do it. And there is a flag on the play. Advantage being called, given to Belgium. '96 knows what he did. Yellow card to number 96 for some kind of illegal contact, I think. Might. Oh, but we're having a ref powwow. So, might not be a card. We will see. And our lovely volunteer coordinator, Pauline Reyes, has brought me waffles. Waffles are the true hero of this tournament. The card happened, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. There was definitely a card. Okay. The card was given, and we're back. Belgium with the quaffle. Looking to capitalize on this minute of time with one fewer chaser to attack against. Almost get it in there, but just missed. And we have another brooms down. The UK has called their timeout. Timeout will be 1 minute for the teams to regroup. The UK looking to maybe minimize the cards that they're getting, because they're getting quite a few of them. And Belgium looking to get some more points on the board. Well, I mean, they don't need that many more points. The score is 30-20. Alright, and we're back. Let's see if that timeout was effective in doing whatever it was they were hoping would happen. The UK looking to run down the clock on this penalty so that they can get their sorry. The UK looking to run down the clock on this penalty so they can get their player back. Belgium was hoping to use the penalty time to score a goal, but you need the quaffle to do that. And unfortunately, the UK has the quaffle at the moment. UK trying to push through, score even with a player down. Oh, their player is back. Never mind. Penalty's over. UK successfully killing that penalty. And very close, but no goal on that one. Spun the hoop instead of going through it. And then got beat, which happens a lot. More often than not, whether you get the goal or not, you're usually beat by the end of it. Belgium looking to tie it up. Bouncing the ball just to see if it does. And scores. Score now tied 30-30. Long pass into the dungeon, almost successful, but not quite. The UK player was able to kick it back to their teammates before getting beat. You are allowed one kick of a ball before picking it up, before someone picks it up, but you can only kick it once. If you kick it twice, you get a card. In the meantime, the score 30-30. UK versus Belgium here in the group stage of the European Games 2017. Very exciting game despite the low score. There's been a lot happening. Lots of back and forth, lots of really strong beater play, and lots of very big cards given to Team UK. Louis Butterfingers drops the ball, and the UK turns it around into a goal. The score now 40-30 to the UK. The UK putting a lot of pressure on defense, not letting Belgium get any breath, which is a very good tactic from a team that tends to slow things down and take their time moving forwards. They don't want the other team doing the same, so they use their beaters to push that. Alright, Belgium unable to get it out of their half. The UK putting a lot of pressure on, not letting them move anywhere. But Belgium keeping hold of the ball. And oh, couldn't keep hold of it enough. They lost the ball and a goal. And Team UK scored. The score now 50-30 for the UK. Still in range. Belgium could still win. And that was a beautiful, beautiful goal from Louis. And a beautiful assist by chaser number 18 for Belgium. That was a dangerous decision, but okay. Dangerous decision to pass the ball in front of your own hoops with an opposing chaser right there, but it all worked out in the end. The snitch getting ready. Looks like my time is a little bit ahead, so we're going to pause for a second, but I'm going to keep talking. And another goal! Another goal to Louis, number 33. Score is now tied. Although the score table and I disagree. We will see. I'm pretty sure the score is tied. Number 10 scored, but there might be a call on the play. Not sure what's going on. Head ref conferring with some of the Belgian players. Other refs conferring about maybe the same thing. Snitch is on pitch. Snitch in a yellow shirt, yellow shorts with a black tail. The tail has a tennis ball in it and is attached with Velcro. If either team's seeker removes that tail, they get their team 30 points and the game ends. Right now, either team can win on a snitch catch. In the meantime, okay, the goal is good. And we're back. Score appears to be 60-40, not 60-50. I apologize. Not sure which goal didn't count, but one of them. Seekers will be out momentarily. They come out 1 minute after the snitch at 18 minutes. Now my time isn't perfect. I'm about 6 minutes or 6 seconds ahead. And the seekers have been released. Belgium with a beautiful goal from number 777. Callum, the dedicated seeker for Team UK, looking to put his talents, by which I mean long arms, to good use. The snitch does a barrel roll and is back. Interesting. The score is not correct. The catch was no good, by the way. But the score table has the wrong score. Apparently I missed a goal though. The score is 70-50. And we're back. Callum just can't quite get... Oh, that was interesting. Long pass, cross, and down the pitch to number 20. Can't quite find a receiver as they're beat as he's trying to get them, and we have a brooms down. Okay, it's a turnover and a back to hoops. Turnover and a back to hoops to number 10, keeper for Team UK, for an illegal kick. And we're back. Score 70-50 for Team UK over Team Belgium. And we have a snitch catch. We'll see if this one was good. Oh, Chris. The refs who are banished from that ref huddle are going to have their own little ref huddle. Catch is no good. Catch is no good. The seeker grabbed clothing with the snitch and is sent back to hoops. Seekers can only use one hand in attacking the snitch at a time, and can't grab the snitch's clothing, or tackle the snitch, or charge the snitch. Can't really do much to the snitch except steal their tail. Belgium going for the between the legs catch, but couldn't quite get it. And the Belgian keeper running down one of the refs. Oh, both seekers beat one after the other as the snitch resets. And Belgium resets the quaffle as well. Seeker is down, but the snitch isn't. That can be a very dangerous position to be in as a snitch, because you think that they're out when they're down. But they're not. They can still catch if they're still on their broom. And Belgium has caught. There was a beater in the way, so I didn't really see what happened. But we will see if it was a good catch or not. Referees conferring on whether or not any penalties happened. If a penalty happened, the catch could be deemed not good. If the penalty happened anywhere in the game, potentially. The catch is good! Belgium has won! Belgium wins 80-70 over the UK with a snitch catch by number 12. Very close game, that. There but for a few penalties, probably, to Team UK. Team Belgium played a very good game. And beautiful goals. Beautiful goals on both sides, let's be honest. And it all came down to a catch. Final stats up on your screen. A straight red right off the bat really put Team UK on the back foot. They managed to stay ahead in the quaffle game, but couldn't quite catch that snitch. Alright, we'll be gone for a bit, and back with Spain versus Austria, I believe, in a few moments.
Ah, Jesus Christ!
The straight red, Johnny, was a helpless receiver. Alright, the sound is going to disappear for a bit. Don't panic. I'm going to eat some waffles. Alright, welcome back. The next game is Team Spain versus Team Austria. The Spanish flag still determined not to show up on the stream. Why? I have no idea. There you can see it beautifully flying in the breeze. Alright, Spain versus Austria, here in the last match of day 1 of the European Games 2017. Doing a quick equipment check. It's very possible, Dion. The flags were not planned. There's also a Swiss flag over there, and Switzerland's definitely not here. It was kind of anyone who had a flag got to fly it, regardless of whether or not their country is here. It's okay, though. It'll be fine. Alright, we're about ready to go, I think. Number 87 for Spain is wearing a black rugby head protection, but can't wear that as a beater. Can't have a black headband on top of a black head piece. So they had to take it off. Is it raining? Alright, it's sunny and raining here tonight, because that's how things go. And the game has started. Austria with the quaffle, Spain with bludger control, I think. Nope, I lied. Austria with bludger control. And the quaffle. Austria with all the balls. Let's see what they can do with them. Number 96, pushing the attack. Passes to their chaser, number 2, who wasn't paying attention and bounces the ball off their back. That's one way to play. Didn't seem to hurt in the end. They still have control, and number 2 has the ball now. Beautiful save by the chaser for Spain. And Spain with the quaffle. The rain deciding to come down hard. Shouldn't be very long though, given that there's still sun in the sky all around the rain cloud. But you can really see it coming down on the screen there. No goal on that one. Beat before, I believe. Or something else. Not really sure. Maybe it was just goal called due to rain. Because this is a harder downpour than we've had all day. And yet it's bright and sunny out. Norway, go home. You're drunk. I mean, you are home. And I'm in your house telling you to go home, which is rude. I shouldn't tell you what to do in your house. Norway, do what you want. I guess. I mean, it's nature. You're gonna do what you want anyway, regardless of what I say. Spain with the quaffle. Pushing forward and scores! Number 13 for Spain. First on the board. Score 10-0. And Austria pushing forwards. Looking to respond to that goal. A beautiful pass across. Pass back. And in. And it's a goal. Very nice passing play from Austria there. And a goal by number 2. Score now tied 10-all. And the rain now dissipating. At least letting up a little bit. You can see assistant ref Eamon there. Player for Team Ireland as well. Austrian beater there was able to pull a beat from the Spanish beater, making them miss and give up their bludger. And then turning and affecting the quaffle play, giving their quaffle carriers time to catch, well, to get the ball back and go on the offensive. You will notice that all of the players are wearing headbands. And we have a injury. That was a hard fall on that tackle. But they're all right. We're back, and that player was fine. Player number 0 for Austria. She's fine. She just has a little bit of a bump on her shoulder. This tournament is being played on AstroTurf, so it's a little bit less forgiving than regular grass sometimes. And a goal to Austria. Their keeper, number pound. Hashtag, whatever you want to call it. The score now, 20-10 to Austria. Beautiful pass to the troll in the dungeon for a goal. A troll in the dungeon is when you put a chaser behind the hoops and pass it over the hoops to them so that they can score. Named after the famous scene from the first Harry Potter book, because we're all giant nerds. Not the, like, little candy nerds. Eating us doesn't taste as good as eating those. I don't recommend eating Quidditch players. I hear that's called cannibalism. So, all of the players are wearing headbands. There are 6 players on the pitch on each team at the moment. 3 of those players are wearing white headbands. Those are the chasers. 2 of those players are wearing black headbands. Those are the beaters. You can see them right there. The 2 beaters for Team Austria, discussing tactics and pushing forwards. And the final player of those 6 is wearing a green headband. They are the keeper. Puns are available if you desire to make puns about keeping keepers, and so forth. In the meantime, the keeper and the 3 chasers are the quaffle carriers. They play with that white and green ball that is currently in the hands of the Spanish keeper, number 13. That ball is how you score points in the first bit of the game. Just like that. You score by making sure that that ball passes through the hoop in either direction and through any of the hoops. Well, through the other team's hoops. If it passes through your hoops, the other team gets points, even if you threw it. That's called an own goal. In the meantime, I said that already. Passing the quaffle through one of the hoops gives you 10 points. As you can see in the top corner, the score now 30-20, although it might be about to be... Nope, they were beat. Score still 30-20 for Spain. Now, if you get points by throwing that one ball through the hoop, what the heck are those 2 black headbanded players on each team doing with those other 3 balls? Well, they are... That was a beautiful goal. There by number 11 again. Number 11 scored for Team Spain, and Team Austria has called their timeout. Both teams will have a minute to talk amongst themselves, share war stories, have a drink of water, you know, do stuff. Regroup and try to get back into the game for Team Austria. Team Spain looking to maintain their momentum. Team Germany flying a flag over on pitch 2. Now, the 2 beaters on each team with the 3 bludgers are playing dodgeball with everyone else on pitch. If you get hit by a bludger that was thrown by the other team, you are knocked off your broom. You have to drop any balls that you have. You have to then get off of your broom and run back to your hoops and touch any part of the pole or hoop of your team's hoops before you can resume play and get back into the game. Because there are 3 bludgers and 4 beaters, one team will almost always have bludger control. Sometimes bludgers are on the ground and neither team has bludger control. But it's often the case that one of the team has 2 bludgers, one for each of their beaters, while the other team only has 1. Having bludger control can be a very big advantage, both in offense and defense, enabling you on offense to clear a path for your chasers to get through to score hoops, and on defense to stop an attack from the opposing team by hitting the quaffle carriers with the bludger. If a beater gets hit by a bludger, they can try to catch it to negate the hit. If the beater is able to catch the bludger before it hits the ground, then they are not out. However, chasers and keepers, and eventually, once they come on the pitch, seekers cannot catch a bludger. And that's a goal to number 83 for Team Spain. It may have looked like it wasn't a goal because it went back through the hoop afterwards, but chasers are not allowed to put a hand through the hoop to stop. Sorry, I got distracted. Let's start that sentence again. A chaser can't goaltend by putting a hand through the hoop to block a shot, and that's what the chaser did, and so the goal counted. Keeper, however, can put a hand through the hoop to block a shot. That was a beautiful beat there by number Infinity for Team Spain, and a beautiful goal by number 83. Spain pulling ahead decisively, 60-20. I say decisively because after 17 minutes of play, the snitch will come on pitch. A snitch will be an independent player dressed all in yellow with a sock attached to the back of their shorts as a tail. That sock will have a tennis ball in it, making the 4th and final ball of the game. After 1 more minute, at 18 minutes, the Seekers will be released. They will be wearing yellow headbands. There will be 1 of them for each team. And they will be attempting to remove that sock from the snitch runner's shorts. Doing so ends the game, as long as they do it properly, and gives that team 30 points. So right now, Spain being up by 40 points is comfortably in the lead. Well, not comfortably. It would be better if they had a few more goals for them. But Austria cannot win on a snitch catch right now because they are more than 30 points behind. Well, technically they're more than 20 points behind, because if they were 30 points behind, a snitch catch would bring the game into overtime instead of ending it. Well, it would end that period and send us into overtime. We'll discuss overtime if we come to it. For now, we're out of overtime range, we're out of snitch range. Team Spain is ahead by enough. If they can maintain this lead, they just need to be able to catch the snitch to win. However, there's still some number of minutes, however many 18 minus 1330 is, minutes left to go before the Seekers are released and before any of these score things really matters at all. So in the meantime, keeper for Spain has the ball. going on a strong attack, but misses their receiver, and it's picked up by Team Austria and passed back to the keeper. When the keeper takes possession of the ball for the first time behind the keeper line, in their section, in their half, end, whatever word you want to use for it, they have immunity. They cannot be hit by bludgers, and they cannot be tackled or pressed for the ball. Once they step out of that zone, that immunity goes away. Like everything in life. Disappears like a wisp on the wind. Austria looking to get back on the board. They haven't scored in quite some time now. Hoping to do so again soon. This has been quite a clean game though, not very many cards. Long pass to the troll. Manages to catch it, but beat and stopped. A beautiful save by keeper number 403. Which I have a sneaking suspicion is the HTML code for access denied. If it is, that's a particularly good player number for a keeper. Austria with the quaffle. Doing some substitutes as they move the ball up slowly. One thing both teams have to keep in mind is the gender rule. The gender rule in Quidditch is also known as the 4 maximum rule. This rule states that at any time on pitch, a team cannot have more than 4 players who identify as the same gender. So, before the Seekers are released, that means that of their 6 players, only 4 of them can identify as the same gender as each other. The other 2 have to identify as a different gender. Or, I mean, you can have 3 and 3, you can have 2, 2, 2, you can have 2, 2, 1, 1, I guess, is how that works. Spain scored! I think it was number 38 who did so. And we have a brooms down. Alright, we're good. Snitch is released. That's our snitch there, Sally Higginson from the UK. Austria now trailing by 50 points, needs 2 goals to get back into overtime range. And there's one of them. The score now 70-30 to Team Spain. Seekers will be released in about 10 seconds. Alright, and the Seekers are out. Going for that quick catch, Team Spain. Team Austria hoping to get in between them there and get on the defensive. There we go. Team Austria has managed to get into a defensive position. Defensive seeking, where the Seeker uses their body and their willpower, but mostly their body, as a shield for the snitch. in an attempt to stop the other team's seeker from catching and ending the game, so that their quaffle players can rack up some points and get back in range. But that's what beaters are for, to make it so that the defensive seeker has to go away. Well, and the offensive seeker. All the seekers made to disappear by the beaters. Beaters are really a snitch's best friend. I feel like, given that the quaffles aren't sentient, that was another goal that Austria needed. Team Austria's bench screaming to their seeker to catch the snitch. Their seeker didn't quite hear them, but they did hear, attempted to catch, and were unsuccessful. And Austria has put in a new seeker. Austria, if they catch now, will send the game into overtime. Spain can catch for the win. Austria looking for one more goal in the quaffle game. And it looks like they're about to get it. They did get it! Austria can now win on a quaffle, or on a snitch catch. That goal from number 23 from Austria. The score now 70-50. Literally anyone's game.
9 back to hoops, stealing over the shoulder.
Comes down to this. Spain looking to increase their lead again. They manage it. Number 39 scoring. Back to overtime range. Sorry, there is no number 39. I lied. Must be 38. Either way, the score in overtime range is 80-50 for Spain. Oh, and Spain has caught. Spain has caught and hurt the snitch. Given that... Oh, yep. Catch is good. Caught, then stood on the snitch's foot. So the catch is good, and Spain has won. Final score 110-50. Star denoting a snitch catch. And now for the hugs. Because you're not allowed to hug during the game. Tackling with 2 hands is naughty and gets you a card. So we save all of the hugs for the end of the game and pass them on to each other as we say goodbye and wish each other a good game. Even if some of us have taken our shirts off by this point. Good job to Team Spain, and that's the end of day 1 of the live stream. No cards in that game. Very clean game. We will be back tomorrow morning at ungodly o'clock with some game between 2 teams that will be here shortly. In the meantime, have a good night. Or morning, wherever you are. Bye!